I mean the kind of music men hum or whistle when they feel on top of the world. I mean the kind of music men hum or whistle when they feel on top of the world. And gentlemen, one of the many things that give you that tip-top feeling is the pleasure of being well-dressed.
Hey everybody, welcome on back. Happy to have you here. We are entering into year 6 of Whiskerwood of Fuzzborough. This has been a crazy time. I am honestly really getting into the game, and I've had some chance to putter around with my plans for year 6 and seeing how the advanced conveyor belt systems work, and it is actually really cool. It actually runs a system very similar to Satisfactory with the advanced belts. You know, you can have the basic belts, like combine different hoppers, different belts into one belt, but the advanced belts have some built-in features, like with the splitters. The splitters do some actually really cool stuff. The splitters do 3 different things, which I'm really eager to get into and see how we can make that work. Our plans are also for de-rocking, de-stoning the entire agricultural area and getting that going. And I'm wondering if maybe I haven't bit off a little bit more than I can chew before, but when I was experimenting with it, we were able to get things to work. It just felt like the margin was a bit tighter than it needed to be, if that makes sense. So that's going to be one of the things that we're looking at. We're going to be trying to get a reasonably effective wood inflow, because like I'm starting to clear out the areas and we're kind of like expanding beyond our forests. So you'll find this a lot in a lot of city builders, like Manor Lords. I want to say Farthest Frontier maybe had this issue. There's another one that I used to play a while back that it was very easy to kind of deforest your area, and you know, when you go from swimming in logs to none at all, and it happens right around the same time that you really kind of need more wood for fuel, for planking, for, you know, refined resources and such. So I want to make sure I get ahead of that. We've got a little bit more hill clearing to finish up on Green Thumb Island, which I guess is what I'm calling it now. And I want to make sure that we get a textile industry loop going. Now it's going to be a little while before we have crops due to the nature of the stoning in the area, and I think I'm going to change how I approach it. Before I put down several, like just a ton of fields and had them all going, and I think it worked. And now that I'm kind of sitting here thinking about the idea, I'm wondering if maybe I shouldn't focus it, kind of treat clearing the land for agriculture the same way I would clear the ground, clear the hills, where it's like, all right, focus on just a little bit at a time, have everybody attack that. Once everyone's attacked that, then they can expand. So we'll putter with it. And you know, if having done the way that I'd initially planned first, I think actually I am going to go ahead and try it the second way and see how that works. And I'll let you know which way, you know, at the end, which way worked better. So we're gonna, oh, hell. Who broke my shit? There we go. You know, it wouldn't be me if everything worked right. This is what I get for updating my OBS. This is what I get. I wonder what else is going to break. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and dive back in. We are in the first day of summer of the 6th year. This is the first day of 6th year. Now, this is the area I'm talking about. You know, I've got all of this broken down into like long strips, and it's taking them a little bit of time. Now, one of the things I did do in my experimentations is put in a 4th farm at each of these nodes. So I'm going to go ahead and redo that, but I am actually going to change how I do this. And I think this is going to work better. I'm going to raise all of these farms up off the ground. I think that's going to work better. So we're going to do a little bit of spot demolition here, and this will be good. Um, there we go. All right, getting rid of all of that. Now I am keeping the area down below. Let's see, this was kind of where we had everything stashed, so we're gonna get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that, and get rid of that. And we're going to build this up. What is the footprint? This is an L-shaped footprint. Which I wonder if that's kind of like why everything's so weird. The trick is to not have this look like the funny mustache man's signature calling card. Let's see. We can do this. We can do this. We can do it right. All right, the main thing that we need is for at least one of the farms in each corner to hit the elevators. So if we do it like that, boop. Boop. That. How many? Ooh, we gotta check it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, terribly sorry. Had to sneeze a couple times there. All right, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's do that. Let's do it that way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, now that we know where kind of the center area is, do we bring this around? I guess the kind of the hard part is that all of the ranges on everything are squares. It's a grid, or the ground is a grid, all the ranges are a circle. And that does make things a little tricky. So we're gonna loop. So we're going to bring this in 1. So now we've got that. So we're going to do that. And nope, okay. Come on. Loop and loop. Loop. Oh, that's too high. Nope, don't do that. Loop. Loop. Ew. Gross. It's uneven. Thanks, I hate it. All right, this one's going to be like the wonky corner. There's not a whole lot we can do about that. Okay, everything else is now set up and above the ground. We're going to bring that around, bring this around. This one's going to be weird. What's important is that we don't run out of logs. Shit. Damn it. Okay. Well, okay. Yeah. Well, let's maybe take these and move them over here. Hey, wouldn't you guys like to cut down some trees? Bet you would. I bet you would. And I guess for stairs, we'll just Yeah, we'll just kind of do that. We'll do that. Do that. That'll be great. It'll be fine. This will... let's see. Let's move this up here because I want to start taking this down too. That'll be good to move that. And then we'll come back over here. We'll leave this one here to start working on the ore. Let's go ahead and put 2 more people back in here because we need the wood. Oh, that's no good. We're gonna go ahead and just put this right there. And let's stone stair this, I guess. Boop. And part's gonna be difficult. We'll put that there. We'll put that there. We'll get rid of all of these little checkerboards. Best laid plan of mice and such, am I right? Looks like we got just about everything. Just realized I could just switch the view to slice mode and heck for myself. All right. Well, let's speed things up and oh wait, I've got a up here. We're gonna get rid of this. Boop. I like how I spend all the 5 or so hours doing the planning on what I'm gonna do this time around, then I just don't do it. All right, pirate blockade. Yeah, that works. All right, Whiskers. Let's see what we got here. Healthy and content are fine, but I don't really have a huge problem with my approval at the moment. So we're gonna re-roll this. I'd like to be able to get some either swift or strong shoulders. You really just can't go wrong with swift and strong shoulders. We'll take a heavy eater. Like we're making food, so okay with that. All right, now let's see here. Yeah, I hate that fallow isn't even an option. Sixteen. 12. See, I've got this problem where I really like things to be even. You know, we'll do 12s. We'll do 12s and 8s. What I really should be doing is 9s. I don't know why I'm doing 12s. Just keep things on this grid. And you know what? That'll make life manageable. Manageabler. Learnable. Very learnable. I don't think that's supposed to be there. Why is that not working? Weird. All right, remove rocks. Blacks remove rocks. Trees. Trees. And remove rocks. You know, we're just going to do trees around here if we can. Do wheat, remove rocks. Cotton, remove rocks. Oh, I hate this. I should not have done this. Yeah, I should not have done this. Since I haven't actually done anything, I'm just going to go ahead and restart this. And yeah, we're just going to go ahead and load that up. Yeah, that was way too much of... Way too much. That was just way too much of. That's definitely better. Now, what I will do is go ahead and, having completely gone back on all of this, I am going to go ahead and put a fourth farm over each of these. because this is just too much for free farms. And I think one of the things I want to do is kind of get a handle on where, like, how much can one farm really get done in all of this. Let's get some stairs. And we will where did top of this go? Here we are. Oh, that's actually a really bad location. Let's not do that. Let's put this one up here. There we go. And then we will scoodle boop right there. And this one we will put right there. Put that right there. Part of me is so hung up on just making sure that everything is symmetrical, and it drives me crazy. I hate it. That right there, and then we will all right, so everybody's got a way to get up to the second floor. And if we go about adding more farms up here, we can continue this trail around, not the trail, the deck around, and just kind of build a tower of really crooked, screwy farms. Yeah. We'll move this here. So we're going to keep this idea. We're going to move these again. We'll just put one in each so they can at least start working. Over there, and we got the pirates here again. We'll just take care of them as we did before. Excellent. All right. And now we just kind of let everybody do their thing. This I will go ahead and reorder kind of how all of this goes. All right, Whisker ship. We still have that issue where I kind of want swift or strong shoulders, no more than anything else. And if I don't get anybody on this one, not educated. Heavy eater swift, apprentice strong shoulders. Yeah, we'll go ahead and get them. Don't really need anything else. The I had a thought there, but I lost it. There were no survivors. Train of thought derailed. Now, with these paths, the Whiskers will take the fastest path, not the most high-speed path. So, if they have to do too many turns, they won't take it. So, like, right here, they're less likely to turn in and turn back out than they are just to go across slower. So this isn't necessarily more expedient. No, let's reconnect all of this. What am I doing on housing? Okay, I've still got 7 houses left, which is good. Let's see where I'm at on, okay. I do need warehousing. That was an issue that I know I was running into. So I'm gonna go ahead and put this here. We still have a path going past it. I am gonna go ahead and empty this, or this is empty. So I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of that, and we'll put another one of these here. And that'll be good to feed the textile areas. And speaking of, I'm going to put another weaver down here because we are going to be swimming in flax soon-ish. Now up here, what I can do to kind of make all of this go faster is put in slides. Dang it. 3D space is really rough on my brain. All right, look you. Doo-doo-doo. Kind of wish they had a spiral slide. That would just be so fun. And let's, we've got up here, we'll just gonna take this up. We will not take that up like that. There we go. Oh, you. There we go. So they can go up this one long staircase, and then they can come down this nice little slide that does not actually have stairs. There we go. Food is still definitely mushrooming. Let's go ahead and let our peoples eat the shrooms. Okay. Because we are growing a lot of mushrooms. We have 9 people. We've got room for, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 farmers. So we need to train up 8 farmers. Swift. Peter Swift. Farm. Okay, we have no woodcutters, or no more wood to cut here, rather. I want to put them over here, or let's, ooh. You know what? We're going to put that there, but we're going to go ahead and just take the woodcutters out of it and put them in over here. Because that was going to answer the next problem that I encountered, was training up 2 more Adventures Guild. What do we got going on here? We are researching the advanced belts, which is good. Oh, decorations in the gaps. I can do that. Right now my approval is still kind of skyrocketing, but that's not a bad idea in winter time when they run out of clothes. I'm sorry, I was so focused I did not see you post that. I'm sorry. I do put the, I do like decorating the roofs of my cafes. I never liked the fact that the cafes were open air, so I do put decor up there. I kind of got to the point where I switched out from decorations to utility, but I should be leaving space for that. That is not the worst idea. In fact, I dare say it's not even a bad idea. I meant to overtime all of my peoples in the farms. Also, Dadly Shadow, that is the greatest name. All right, overtime, 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 overtime. Boom. And since we're at it, you two, and you, and you. And you, and you. And you. Not you. Nobody there. Oh, hey. Oh, hey. This woodcutter can also be moved over here. Fabulous. Played a lot of Hitman. Nice. Just gonna... I don't mind if I shove that in there, do you? Pretty good. Taxman arrives tomorrow. We're still keeping up. When I was doing the experimentation of the 6th year, I got to the point where I was actually 20 or 200%. 200 to 20 times. That's what I'm looking for. Instead of being 10 times what I was due, or having 10 times what I was due in storage, I had like 20 times what I was due in storage. And I was like, that feels good. That feels really good. Oh, my agrigarium needs peoples. Swift. Can't smell and can't smell. And we will put... Here, we'll put somebody there. Somebody there, and somebody there. Somebody there. That is... There we go. All right. Things are moving and motivating. Yeah. I am really excited to get the advanced belts. I haven't done anything with the sorters yet, and I just barely played a little bit with the splitters, but the splitters, being able to not only divide one feed into two, but then it'll also take two feeds that maybe are unbalanced, and it'll balance them. And that is really handy. So now this is going to move down here. We are going to mine out all of that. And once all that's gone, then I can drop this road back down to ground level. One of the nice things about this farming layout is that with the heaters set up where they are, this still operates in winter completely. So this does not stop or slow down or nothing. What the fuck is that? Yeah, because I'm still generating more. I'm still generating, or I'm not using up my approval as much as I could be. That was one of my people's. I still got 3 more that I need to transfer over, and I can't quite do it yet. Alrighty, well, you get 1 cotton. All my gold. We'll give you 100 fish. Kadook, kadook, kadook. And we'll give them iron ore because I'm still using copper. I'm not using iron just yet. I've got a huge stockpile of iron bars. I've got 186 iron bars. So I'd rather give them the iron ore rather than the copper ore, because I am using the copper. I need to get some more whiskers so I can train up 3 more farmers. Let's see. We are gonna say no, thank you. We want, ooh, we need cloaks. We do need cloaks. And let's take the copper bars, iron bars, and machinery parts. We are starting to run low. And the machinery parts are still our primary source of trade with the pirates. Let's go ahead and take this. We'll put an input hopper here. But please, could you not, like, obscure where this is going to end? That'd be great. That's like my biggest complaint about this game, is that the tooltips will frequently just cover up where everything is supposed to end. And this will get logs, flax, wheat, cotton, peppers, tea, berries, and mushrooms. So this is just going to be getting the stuff that's going over from the farms. And that'll be good. We're going to set all of these to 0. Once we get the advanced stuff, we can sort this out so that it's one feed going into all 4 of them in a balanced manner. That'll be handy. See, this is completed. Let's do this with logs and ores. Oh, whoa. Is this going? All right, that's doing good still. What are we doing here? We're gonna need 3 of them, and we're gonna need 3 agriculture. So 3 adventure, 3 agriculture. And let's go ahead and build up our houses. So another neighborhood right here. Boom, 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 boom. And then we, yep. And down. Duck. 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 And we take that out. Take that out. Oop. Then we stairs. Then we yoop. 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 And boom. New neighborhood. They can be building on that while we wait for the next set of whiskers to arrive. And won't that be fun? While we wait, I will go ahead and bonk down some gifts. Oh, we did not. Overtime. Let's overtime. 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 I love that they do have a next building of the same type hotkey. That is so convenient. End of day. Yeah, we're still putting in like 542 approval. Like we're doing pretty solid. But it is gonna suck when they run out of clothes. That's part of why I really want to get all this stuff unstoned. So the fallow, I'm actually going to say the fallow is going to go to trees. We got here, Schmoogler. All right, before we do that, let's... What? No, stop. Oh, I hate that. All right, fallow, no, trees. I do wish there was a little bit better of a system. It's not going to matter. I wish there was a little bit better system for managing agriculture, just because it really does it really does kind of struggle with having two completely different interfaces. And that is really kind of the biggest problem. Medieval Dynasty did a really good job of fixing their issue with having clunky user interface for their agriculture. Like it was bad, and you had to really micromanage everything, and in doing so you kind of ran into this issue where a lot of the stuff that you were trying to plant, you had to plant it and then make sure when the seasons changed that you caught it and changed around what it was that you were doing. And it was just, it was painful. It sucked. And they fixed it. They changed it to something where you could manage each season and have them change the crops automatically. And it was so good. And something like this, where you've got one interface, or where you've got two interfaces, shorten it to one, put icons over what everything is supposed to be when you're in like this interface, have each field have a border that is defined, and have specifically colored icons for what each crop is. Same with like the mining. Like, why does the mining make all the ground gray and all the ore, no matter what it is, gold? Make the ground gray by all means. Make the ore different colors. Keep the ore the same color that you see. All right, what did I need for this smuggler? Let's see, we're getting that, we're getting that. Yeah, just, oh, no, damn it, not dismiss. Oh, son of a bitch. Fine. Leave, just because I misclicked. Fine. All right, Whiskers. We need Whiskers. I don't even care what their guilds are. We just need Whiskers. All right, we got a patient. We can sit now. Yeah, the top bar highlighting the selected ore is great and all, and it's like, they could skip the whole need for that top bar just by showing the colors, just because each one's a different color. Copper's green, iron's red, coal is black, potash is sort of an amber looking thing, tin is white, gold is yellow. And it's like, just keep that and then make all the ground. Like, I love the idea of making the ground a gray, like a flat gray, remove all of that texture. But it just doesn't. See, we got strong shoulders here. And One of the things I've noticed is like the selection of Whiskers gets worse as time goes on. Like, I've already got the good ones. Swift. You know what? Swift, strong shoulders. This thing, I don't need gifted teachers. But yeah, like this, I can tell just by looking. I've got iron, I've got coal. You know, over here at a glance, I've got iron, I've got coal, I've got gold, I've got copper over here. Like, leave those colors because those are so easy to see. Man, the second I'd go to that, like, I can't see a goddamn thing. And I can't even see the ore very well because they decided to put whatever the hell this texture is. What the shit is this? I can see better what I can mine from this view. Like the mining interface actually makes it worse. Like objectively worse. It's so bad. And I feel like that had to make it past at least one other person. Like there's the developer who did it, but then there had to have been maybe one other person who looked at that and said, yeah, no, that's definitely an improvement of just looking at it normally. Don't get me wrong, I'm loving this game. This has absolutely been one of my favorite games to play in a long time. Certainly one of my favorite games to play in a long time. Of course, I play so many different games, you know. I'm comparing this with like Star Citizen, Space Marine 2, World of Warships. It's not like this has been my favorite game between this, Manor Lords, Timberborn, Farthest Frontier, Anno 1880, you know. I don't play much in the way of city builders. Except for Manor Lords. I love Manor Lords. I love Manor Lords so much that anytime I'm picking berries in this, my brain still goes, berries, berries, juicy and simply bursting with flavor. And having a marketplace set, like I like the warehouses, but if they had a marketplace commerce area, that would be nice. And I wish the Whiskers wouldn't just go straight home. I wish they would socialize just a little bit. And if they could add like a holiday, like have a festival ground where I can click it and set a festival going for like 1 day or 2 days, something like that. So it's like a reverse overtime, where instead of the Whiskers working overtime, they actually work a little bit less during the day, but then they go to the festival. Now, they may have something like that down the road. I don't know. I've not investigated it or I've not researched everything. But I think having a festival ground would be wonderful. And there we bloop. All right, I needed 3 more here, so I'm gonna go ahead and take these strong shoulders and thoughtful. I'm gonna leave the apprentices to work, but I'm gonna finish outfitting my farmers. All right, tax collectors. So like right here, I've got a ton of stuff. Wish I had the bullion. I'm gonna give him rock salt because I don't really need it. I'm gonna give him the rest of my iron ore. I'll give him some coal, and yeah, that'll do the trick. I am having a little bit of a labor shortage. I'm not super huge on the idea, but all right, what do we got here? Content, diligent, and patient. So that's 2. At this point, I'm starting to look at some of the neutral ones, like inquisitive. Let's re-roll this to see if we can get better than 2 decent whiskers. Too many smart people on that boat. I'm definitely at a point where I'm using my re-rolls for the whiskers, not the gift ship, because the gifts, like, as I can't get any more technology for them. Apparently. Oh, warm core and swift. Oh yeah, strong shoulders, warm core. Well, you know what? We'll take thoughtful. We're gonna need an apprentice and craftsmaster here soon. Anyway, so that's fine. Healthy's good. We'll take compassionate. We'll take everybody except like the Debbie Downer and Twitch, because Twitch makes every wrong choice that they can. And now all we need to do is get them to build their houses, because one of them's going to be homeless. Yeah, so like with this window, I never get any more schematics at all. It just doesn't happen. We are going to go ahead and grab the tailored cloaks and woven cloaks, so we're going to get the old rags. And I'm going to go ahead and get more fertilizer and machinery, because with the cotton here, in fact, I'm going to go ahead and do that. Cotton, we're going to go ahead and say to give them the fertilizer. Fallow, we're going to make that trees. Cotton, we're going to give them the fertilizer. Because as good as like going fallow to regain nutrients as, you know, it does work. Fertilizer. And we're going to be just raking in the cotton once everything gets done. Oh, hey, that's terrible. Come on now. Let's shrink this field. Shrink this field. Make it one field. See, like right here, we're already cottoning. Love it. That's great. Fertilize. Fertilize. All right, everybody. Shit on your fields. Summon the field shitter. We'll move this guy just a little bit closer to where he's working. I tell you, it would be crazy. A gladiator whisker, like a gladiator arena. You just have fighting whiskers. Hey, Guns, how are you doing? Oh, thank you very much for the follow. Plonk that. Did I? Yep, I did. Okay. Oh, hey, that was somebody getting trained. We're We're gonna move this up to Ha, and we will. I am doing good. We are chugging and trucking. That's doing good. Where are we on our yeah? Did we? Yeah, I guess we got everybody. Groovy. Now we need 3. How many are we at now? We need 1 apprentice and 2 regulars in the Adventarium. Warm core Swift. Oh no, stop. There we go. And then we need an apprentice. Let's go, yeah. So we're going to train up our weavers, our new set of weavers. So this game is like a combination of Timberborn, where it's like a city builder manager kind of thing. It's got a little bit of Manor Lords. It's got a little bit of Factorio. The idea is that you're a colony of mice working to gather resources and produce things for your claw overlords. Your claws are cats. They're just big cats. And so we're a colony of mice building shit for cats. And we've got to build up this colony, and then we've got this archipelago from which to gather stuff. And we are in debt to our royal claws until we're not. I am making a YouTube series on this. I've got 2 episodes up so far. And so you can check it out, and it basically has all of the action, and I've cut out all of the boring middle stuff. We get to the end of the day, and we've got, so we've got the approval and the positive thoughts and the negative thoughts of our Whiskers. So they worry about things like they love having good food, they love having nice houses, they like having clothes and food and stuff. If they have bland food, they don't like it. They don't like it if their clothes are getting threadbare, if they're dirty, stuff like that. Some of them, if they work too hard, they don't like it. And the approval can be spent on things like colony policies, increased production at the cost of approval, increased food production, but at the cost of the cost of approval. Yeah, no, I've seen you in Slasher's stream, and she is an absolute sweetheart. Over here we see like the things that we've produced and the things that we've used, things that we've eaten, things that we've traded away, stuff that we've used in construction. Here's where our approval is with the claws. The claws are pleased with us, and the idea is the claws want us in debt to them, and so we're in good standing. If we reject their supplies, they will be less happy with us, because their supplies the supplies they give us put us in debt with them. They want us in debt, but we gain their approval by overpaying on our taxes, or they actually give us better stuff that way than if we were to take the supplies. So right now I'm just kind of manipulating the claws a bit. But we've got to balance things like housing. You know, we've got our, right now we've got like one hobo whisker. Here they go. And that problem's going to be solved here presently because we're getting one of our houses built. They got places that they got to eat, so we got to manage their food. But the more you produce, that increases your taxes. The more you take in supplies from the supply ship, that increases your taxes. Your population increases your taxes. Each day that goes by, your taxes go up a little bit. And so a lot of it is a combination of managing production, managing housing. Right now, we're getting rid of this mountain. So we're going to bring him down to here. We're going to get rid of this slide and those stairs. Oh, and we probably should have waited, but it's okay. We can pick up the whisker and drop him right there. Pick up Squee and drop him right there. And now we can mark this for strip mining. Eventually, it can rebel. Right now, my rebellion fervor is at 29. I think when this hits 100, shit goes down. The more I give in and acquiesce to the clause, the more that's like, oh, you're some good little mice, you know, you're not rebellious. But the more I reject their shipments, the more they're like, okay, now look, you little bastards, you're going to take some of this stuff. And so it's kind of balancing the Whiskers who want to be free and the claws who have us in their grip. Yeah. And so it's a lot of it is, you know, you'll have Whiskers who are monarchists. They're like, yes, no, the claws, they give us stuff and we work for them. And that is the natural order of life. They're the predators, we're the prey, that sort of thing. And then you got the Whiskers who is like, you know, we yearn to be free. We're going to throw the tea in the harbor. And eventually, like, this will kind of explode. Right now, I'm approaching it very much in a capitalist style where I don't see it as paying taxes. I see it as I am buying goods that I need on credit, on prepaid credit. However, when I no longer need their shit, when I no longer need their approval, I will no longer seek their approval. But I am working on keeping my Whiskers alive, and to this point, I have not had a single one of them die. I am very pleased with that. Right now, my concern is keeping my 157 Whiskers alive. And since I started this colony from 5 Whiskers, this is probably the best I've ever done in any game I've ever played. And I say that as someone who used to be able to beat Kirby's Dream Land and Star Fox 64 without dying. Yeah, we got a lot of little spuds. But the more we research, the more things we unlock, the bigger, you know, the bigger colony we end up with because we are expanding. All right, we got 2 camps that are idle because we crossed over to this island. So now what I'm going to do is one of these guys is going to come over here and build a bridge going this way. And then one of the other one is going to come over here and build a bridge going this way. So, works tool. Like that. And then like that. So that'll connect all 4 of these islands together. And this is such a good opportunity for expansion. And there's so much good stuff over there. It's just really far away from the main island where they started us. And I think my expansion kind of happened because I tend to always look at my colony from this angle. And it's interesting how you kind of set on, okay, this is the front. And man, it really just, it stays that way. It stays that way the whole time. This has been the front of my colony for the entire time. You can actually kind of see it in the thumbnails too. Okay, we've got the trees now. Great. I like to see. Ideally, I want to get my cotton up and running because cotton is such a good money maker when it comes to paying the taxes, because the cotton is as valued as the copper and the iron. The difference is the copper is renewable. Or the cotton rather is renewable. So I really want to be getting the cotton. The trees will go decently, but not nearly as much, but trees are useful. The taxes tend to be about like every 3 days or so during the warmer months, and then you'll have no taxes through the winter, and then you got to pay up all of that expense pretty much as soon as spring rolls around. So the supply ship, we're at high trust, so we're going to refuse. It's like, you know, I can get 11 hardtack, 8 logs, 31 planks, and 21 cloaks for 400 gold. Or I can just not. I can cut down 1.5 trees. I can saw 10 trees. I can make these cloaks, and I don't need hardtack. It's like, I don't need any of this. So I don't need to go 400 gold in debt to get these. This is actually, it's worth more to me to not pay this and just make those. So I go with refuse supplies, but doing so lowers my trust by 1. And so by doing that, I can only do that 4 times. However, if I overpay my taxes, which usually happen every 2 supply ships, I will then have to pay taxes. Overpaying my taxes will get me those 2 trust points back. And then there will be 4 supply ships throughout the winter that I can ignore. My trust goes all the way down, but the winter supply ships are more expensive. So I will usually, in the last supply ships before winter, I'll take those supplies because those taxes are going to be cheaper. Like this would be 600 or 700 in winter. And it'll be too expensive. It's not worth it. But see, like right here, I'm getting my tax collector, and then I will ignore this supply ship. And then there'll probably be another supply ship maybe 4 days away. I'll ignore that one, and then I'll have another tax collector. So if we reject the shipment, our trust goes down a little bit, but that's fine. Because we don't give a shit. What are we doing up here? We're still chugging away, doing good on our logs. And everything's pretty well balanced. We'll that. Grab this. Just gonna go ahead and grab the iron. Just in case. I'll mark things out. We got this This has some space for coal. So this one's done. They're growing berries. All right, we got flax being grown. This is good. We're chucking and trugging. This one's finally done. So the hardest part with all of this, because this was a big mound of island, and we had to level it out and flatten it down. And in doing so, it was just nothing but rock. So the first thing you do have to do is get rid of all the rocks. Otherwise, you're just not going to be able to grow anything. Well, you don't have to get rid of all the rocks, but you're going to grow more the fewer rocks you have. The only things that really seem to grow in rocky soil are mushrooms. Speaking of... All right. I think once everybody's done... Yeah, gotta loosen up the soil, you know. Plants don't get many minerals from dirt or from stone. They tend to get them more from dirt. I'm not growing dandelions here. You know, they're not going to be pushing up through a crack in the concrete. I was getting their munch on. And since I've got 8 people, I can go ahead and see, compassionate, healthy, and then I want one of the apprentices. Let's go inquisitive. And we're going to set them to adventures, and we're going to put them in our weaver. Yeah, that's one of the things they don't have in this game is animal husbandry. I kind of wish they did, but you'd have to be raising something like fleas because you're mice. So you're already so tiny. Like if you raise a goat, it's going to be like a Titanic-sized goat. All right, so we got our tax collectors arriving today. They're going to just pop right up. Their galleons. Here is our supply, or no, that's a smuggler. All right, so now the so here's the thing, is that the Whiskers for taxes only take raw materials. The only refined material they take is gold bullion. Smugglers will take some refined goods, pirates will take other refined goods. So I can give a bunch of cut stone, and that'll get me 4.5 gold bullion. I can give him some soap, and that'll give me 7.25. I'll give him 99 planks. You know what? Let's give him some rope. We can give another thing of that, so that puts us at that, and we'll give them some more stone. So we'll give them enough stone. We're going to take all the gold bullion that they have. Now, their gold bullion is the equivalent of 466 coins of this. The problem is that to the claws, it's only half that. It's 233 value. So the smuggler is kind of fleecing us a little bit. The gold bullion's kind of worth it because this is stuff that the claws won't take. If I've got excess of this, I can just go ahead and give it to them. But then once I'm done researching the advanced conveyor belts stuff, I'm going to research the gold ore smelting. I've got gold ore. I can smelt that into gold bullion myself, and from there, I'm never going to need the smugglers. I'm going to be able to make my own gold bullion from mining. And so then once I've got that, that's going to make paying taxes so much easier. So I'll accept this trade. Smuggler's going to dip out. Whoop, there it goes. And then the tax collector is going to show up. Yeah, they are. So now from here, I owe 262 gold for production, 21 gold from Whisker ship travel costs. So the Whisker ship's coming in. My administrative tax is 204. So that is each day that goes by. It's like 13 plus a percentage for each day. And I'm on day something or other. I'm kind of high up there. And then the population tax is, I think, 13 per whisker. 13 something per whisker. So it's my population really that's causing my taxes to go up. So then from here, actually, I always start giving them as much cotton as I can. Then I'll go with the gold bullion. So the 13 gold bullion puts me at, or 12 gold bullion puts me at 32.79. But I want this little bit so I can give them enough fish, which are super cheap. So the fish are like the pennies of taxes. I'll give them fish to make up that last little bit and keep the gold bullion. Because if I can pay 31 fish at 2 gold a piece to save 1 gold bullion at 233, you know, I'm absolutely going to give them the fish. So fish are still very, very useful for paying taxes. And that gives me the 2 trust back because I had that supply ship, which actually the supply ship's coming next. Then I've got 1 supply ship and then the tax collector again. So this tells me, I love this. I just kind of wish I could always look at this. So we're going with the large shipment. That's going to give me 3 rerolls, 2 trust, and then I could pick 2 of whatever this is in the gift ship. The gift shipment that shows up for overpaying. So the Claw delegation will speak to you soon. The Claw delegation is that gift ship. Here's the supply ship. They've got all these supplies that they're offering to us, and I'm going to offer them an opportunity to leave. Because we are generous, Whiskers. Here comes a Whisker ship. All right, here is the gift supplies. I get to choose 2. I can re-roll this, but like I'm not going to get schematics. I don't get schematics anymore. So let's see. We're doing good on machinery, so we don't really need that. I'm going to go ahead and grab the fertilizer and doing good on fuel. So I'm going to grab fertilizer and the rations, I think. All right, Whisker ship has arrived. All right, we got Healthy Swift. That's good. But that's like the only good thing. And we roll that. Content isn't bad. Swift Can't Smell is amazing. And Considerate. So yeah, we'll do that. Swift Can't Smell. Content. We'll refuse all. And I want to kind of make sure that I've got just a couple of people banked up for when I unlock a couple of new industries. I can just fill them up immediately. How's the Adventarium doing? Almost done. So now we can pop into here. We can do Warm Core Swift. We can do Prentice Strong Shoulders. and content. So, oh, nope, that's wrong. Strong shoulders. Yeah, there we go. So they're going to make woven cloaks. They're making woven cloaks. We're going to be making a bunch of woven cloaks. And the flax that we have none of, we'll get some. We will get some. Actually, I'm going to make... Ooh. Yeah, we're going to keep them on cloaks for now. As this empties from its stones and starts filling in, our production of flax, cotton, and all that is going to skyrocket. And it's going to be pretty solid. Then we can focus a little more on the textile industries. How's the Investigarium doing? Halfway through. I could set up like a second Investigarium. Maybe over here. Make our research go a bit faster. But you gotta be careful. If you grow too quickly, if you expand too quickly, you can really screw yourself over. Especially once winter rolls around. Winter is painful in this game. Let's see. You know what? Yeah. Winter is absolutely painful everywhere. I'm going to go ahead and overtime my farmers. Thank you very much for the follow. I do appreciate that. Especially as a lover of doggos as well as kitters. I do like... I'm a cat person just as much as I'm a dog person. Except cats are easier to take care of. I want them to get rid of all these damn rocks. I will say, I do wish that de-stoning the ground gave you rock, gave you stone up here. That was one of the early experiments I did in this run through, was checking to see if de-stoning the agricultural area gave you stone, and it does not. And you know what? It should. End of the day. Alrighty. It's a brand new day and the sun is high. And the rain is falling from the sky. All right, let's see how our earthworks are working. I do have them kind of walking a long distance to get their stone, because there's nothing in there. So they are kind of having to walk a bit of a distance. This is also kind of busy work. Like, this is not... I'm not worried about this. This is kind of set it and forget it stuff. Right now, this is where all the magic is happening. Let's see, they've cleared out up here, so I'm just going to go ahead and move this down one. And they're still working up here. What's nice is that because I do have some wood production over here, I'm not going to be hurt. And that was one of the issues I had on my experimental run through, is that I was having some log issues because my loggers weren't running and I did not have wood farming set up in my agricultural area on Green Thumb Isle. He's almost done with this. We've got 2 more plonks to do. Once he's done with that, I'm going to lower the fire and the storage shed. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and set about building that now. That's going to go there. Wagonator is going to go right next to it. Oh, look at all that juicy flax. I don't think it's juicy. I don't think flax is juicy. It doesn't do that. That's not how you flax. You know, weird flax, but okay. And the flax comes up orange. Okay, we got a camp. They finished their mining and stuff. Flax. Yeah, flax is a plant that when you beat the shit out of it and then drag it through a comb, gives you the plant fibers that's used to make linen. So all linen is just the stem of the stalk of the flax plant, dragged through a comb and then woven together in a fine thread. Which I tell you what, learning how textiles work, it's weird. It is so crazy because it's just, it's like, you mean I'm just wearing plants? Which, I mean, that's what cotton is, but cotton's at least like the blossom of the cotton plant. But it's just, it's so weird to think of linens as this is just basically the stem of a flower that's been beaten to death and then dragged through a metal comb. It's the craziest thing. All right, so now that that's done, oh, stop. Hey, no, stop. There we go. Pause. Let's ditch that. We're gonna ditch that. We're gonna ditch that and that. Now we're gonna have that and that. So we've got our paths there, and you know what? We'll put one right there. And then just everybody's like, ah. There goes the daily dong. Oh, they're not running. I've got it on like super time. This is their normal speed. So some of them will walk with purpose, because I've got swift. Like I've just got swift characters, but it takes to go through 1 year is still like 4.5 hours at speed 3. If I were to play this game at speed 1, there actually there's slow where they just walk slowly. Then there's monarchists where they're like, I am better than this job. This work is beneath me. And so they just work really slowly. If it's hard labor, they work absurdly slow. Everybody's happy. 79 of them are naked, though. Keeping up with the cloaks is actually one of the trickier things. That is one of the trickier parts of the industrial management. The pirates have given their demands. Okay. Here you go. Have some fuel. Don't let it set your boat on fire. They're gonna be in for a rude surprise when, like, they show up and give their demands, and I'm like, all right, Fuzzborough activates the guns of Navarone. Please let me introduce you to my friends Gustav and Schwerer. Okay, we've got no one interesting. See, my pace is lazy. The Whisker works at their own pace. They work slow. They're happy. They work slow. Like, they give no fucks, but they're slow. I work so hard to not speak with my normal accent, and then I'll just drift into so many other accents. Most people don't know what I sound like. Just normally. This voice of mine is not, this is not my natural accent. I'm not using my radio voice or my telephone voice or anything like that, but this is not what my normal accent is. Let's re-roll this. Can't smell. Roll it one more time. And by one more time, I mean 2 more times. All right. Oh boy. Okay. We're just gonna refuse everybody. My normal accent, it came out a couple of times when I was playing Red Dead Redemption. Maybe it's just a really funny thought. It came out some when I was playing Red Dead Redemption because I've got what I've actually, my accent is Appalachian because I'm from Central Virginia. So I've got an Appalachian accent, which is almost, it's like a cross between Southern and Hillbilly. Mostly because I'm from Central Virginia. I was born and raised in the Charlottesville area, you know, the Charlottesville. That's where I'm from. So when I was playing Red Dead Redemption 2, my accent came out really hardcore because a Southern accent and a Western accent are very similar in a lot of ways. If I get tired and if I get drunk, you'll hear it. Or if I'm listening to somebody who also has an accent and I feel a little bit more comfortable with it. Or I found if I'm reciting Shakespeare, because I stopped trying to recite Shakespeare as if I was British, because actually the 1600s Shakespearean accent, which is when, you know, Shakespeare's early 1600s, the Southern accent is the closest accent in the world to what Shakespeare was written in. So if it's gotten to the point now, if I'm reciting Shakespeare, I'll do it in a Southern accent and it will sound so much better. We are going to go ahead and take this Twitch. from this fire tender to that fire tender. We'll destroy this, and we will project and empty, and then when this one's done, it will, haha, fill up. Everybody else is like, who's Philip? So 10, 10, the rest will be what, 35? Math. Uh-oh, you has an idea. Yes, now I want to hear your idea. Anybody who says I has an idea versus I have an idea, now I gotta hear it. I must know. Oh, you would, yeah, to be or not to be, that is a question. So I do actually have some Shakespeare memorized, but it's from one of his plays that most people have never heard of, but that I fell in love with as a child. It is a comedy of errors, because as much as everybody loves Shakespeare's tragedies and romances, I loved his comedies. And A Comedy of Errors is hands down my favorite Shakespearean work. It's about a pair of men, master and slave, who are looking for their father, who got shipwrecked in a rival city-state, looking for the twins of the master and his slave. So it's two sets of twins, and they have the same names. So both of his sons' names are Antipholus, and both of the slaves' names are Dromio. And it was between Ephesus and Syracuse. And the version of the play that I saw took some liberties with the story and such, but it was done. It was performed by the Flying Karamazov brothers, and so Shakespeare. Yep, Romeo and Juliet is Shakespeare, but this is Romeo and Juliet's okay. Romeo and Juliet, I didn't actually like as much because it's basically a 3-day affair that ended with 7 deaths and like 2 suicides, 2 of which were suicides. Like Romeo and Juliet is what happens when you get 2 families just really hating each other entirely too much. It's like if the Crips and the Bloods and everybody was blood related. So I never liked, like, people who've read Romeo and Juliet know that it's nowhere near as romantic as people who haven't read Romeo and Juliet think it is. They do come from a rivalry, and I tell you, the closest I would say, the closest to Romeo and Juliet, where at least it has the rival families, would be the movie Big Country starring Gregory Peck, which actually the movie Big Country is an allegory for the Cold War. But it takes place out west, 2 families, 2 rival ranches. It's got Gregory Peck and Charlton Heston. Amazingly good movie. And Gregory Peck plays a sea captain who's retired from sailing. He was commercial sailing, and he moves out west to be with his fiance and to get married. And everybody keeps trying to tell him, like, have you ever seen anything quite as big as this? And he's like, bro, I sailed the Atlantic. Like, yes. And everybody keeps thinking he's going to get lost, he's going to get killed, he's going to get himself, because they can't fathom anything bigger than the southwestern United States, which still has landmarks, still has streams and mountain ranges and things like that. And he's just like, have you seen the water? Like, have you seen an ocean from the middle? Not from the edge, but from the middle? Because I have. And like, I'm not going to get lost. I know where I am at any given point. And he just could not convince anybody that he knew what the hell he was talking about. And so while he's doing that and everybody's trying to force him to prove himself, which he's not going to do, doesn't have to do, all of that happens where, you know, he's proving himself to himself because that's the only person he has to impress. It's a great movie. So we are in the fall now. Everybody's still working overtime, getting rid of them rocks, but look at all of this wonderful agriculture coming up. Oh yeah, we are an agrarian society. We got schmooglares here. Alrighty. I'm gonna go ahead and the tax collector's arriving today, but we've got stuff. Getting, yeah, the ads. I hate the Twitch ads. That's literally, it's why I started streaming on, main reason I started streaming on YouTube and Kick, so they don't do ads. Do I want to? Starting to run a bit low on and it. We'll do 8 bullion. And the tax ship has arrived. All right, tax collector, if that is your real name. Okay, we got no cotton. Give you some tenor. And logs. There we go. All right, Whiskers. All right, we got 1 diligent. That's really about it. Hydrate and stretch. I can absolutely do that. Alrighty. You can't hear it, but my back is popping. Thank God you can't hear it. Alrighty, you know what? I think I'm gonna take the diligent, and everybody else can shove off. How are we doing over here? They are producing. I want to do fertilizer and rusty machinery. Oh no, I mean, cats just like, empty the box occasionally, feed and water occasionally, and they kind of handle themselves. Now, if the cats are like the rebellious sort where they just make all kinds of messes, yeah, that kind of becomes a problem. I've never had to walk my cat. I've had to walk dogs, rain or shine. It sucks. Cats are weird. Usually when you put a harness on a cat, they just act like they got the weight of the world on their shoulders. It's actually kind of hilarious. We're at 77%. I'm gonna, logistics. All right, nearest. So it looks like I do have everything set to nearest destinations. Okay, that's good. Whee! I do love watching the oh, supply ship. No, fuck off. I didn't even notice that the supply ship was here. I do love watching the Whiskers go sliding down the slides. If you don't select where you want what you want from the supply ship, it will just auto give you the cheapest thing, which isn't always what you want. All right, the end of the day. Doing good. All right, we're going to go ahead and overtime everybody since we've got the overtime. And then what do we want to do? Let's get rid of this. We don't need it. Ba-dum-ba-dum-doo. I'm trying to think if there's anything that we really need. I think we're actually doing pretty good in the grand scheme of things. So we're kind of in a hurry up and wait situation, really, more than anything else. All right. So we are tax collectors 3 days away, and that's probably going to be the last, 1, 2, 3. So that's gonna be the last tax collector before fall. And there'll be one supply ship afterwards. That's the supply ship we do want to get, so that we don't drop our trust. And we go into winter with full trust, because the winter is going to give us 4 supply ships, and we're going to be like, nope. So we're going to ditch that. Yeah, hurry up. The military is where I learned hurry up and wait. I went halfway through the Navy boot camp before they realized, no, this guy has no business being in the military, and they sent me home. Of course, peacetime military is far more picky than wartime military. Oh, definitely not story time. I don't have any stories to tell. People who actually served have way better stories and deserve far more recognition. I've just been doing my best to pick up the pieces ever since. I missed a piece of iron ore. Do that. Let's actually maybe open that up. I would like to flatten this out a little bit. It's kind of one of the drawbacks of this game. Mountains really are just obstacles. There's no reason to really go underground until extremely late game. I appreciate that, JR. What do you get when a stoner, a Jedi, and a surgeon walk into a bar? Oh, good heavens. I do not know. Blunt force trauma. I dig it. I dig it. Oh, look at that. Our cotton's going up. Keep it going. Take care, guns. Be safe, be well, have a good evening. All right, so that is, they are impatient with us, but that's fine. Our taxes are 50. And it is raining. Lovely. As slow as this whole setup is going, the one consolation is that it is completely covered for wintertime. So the heat is going to be perfectly okay, and everybody's going to be comfortable working around here. So having a 24/7 kind of field, or really, I'd say a 365, but it's really a 32-day year. Having a 32-day operation agriculturally is going to be really, really good, especially once spring rolls around and you have to pay that first tax bill. of the year. Why? Oh, that's the problem. I was like, why is all of this screwed up? It's because right here. So we're going to do that. And then that's the thing. You always kind of got to go back and recheck your paths. So now, as soon as I hit this, boom, everything worked just fine. Oh, there's so much stuff in the hopper. How much can the hopper take in? That's crazy. Alright, so here you can do assigned drop-off only, so no one doing like the nearest thing will drop here. Yeah, the theft bill. Yeah. And then whitelist allowed drop-off resources, so if this can only take crops, then this won't take stone. It won't accept stone. These are really, really good options. Duk. All right. This, and you can see the crops are really starting to come in. How are we doing on our mushrooms? Mushrooms are doing okay. These guys, I think, are done up here. Yeah, it looks like they're done. So we're gonna move them down. Oh. Once winter rolls around and we're going to have all of these fires over here that we need to use to keep people warm. I'm thinking about whether or not I need to add a couple more. Thinking about whether I need to add a couple more mining camps and woodcutter camps over here, because I do want to just kind of take down all of this everything. Move this over here. Whiskers. All right, we're looking at. This guy smells awful. Can't even do it. Ba-doo-ba-doo. All right, unsafe worker wears out industrial machinery faster, but if we just don't put them in anything, then that's not bad. Oh shit! I accidentally. Well, okay, doesn't matter now. God damn it. Oh, I've got problems. I've got so many problems. Okay, this is about to happen. Boom. All right, let's get gold smelting up here ASAP. So I've got all that gold bullion to smelt. And now from here, what we're going to do is we're going to rid of these. Get rid of those. All right. So here we've got the other stuff. Now it's really the splitter that does the magic. So we're going to put that there. And that's going to split this into two. And then we're going to take that, and that's going to split that into four. So just by virtue of having a hopper and a conveyor belt going into no. So this going into this splits it into two, splits it into four. Let's actually maybe put a gap there, just for the sake of God. Now let's put our splitters. So now we're going to take this. So that's going into this one. This is going straight into this one. So now both of these two on the left-hand side need to go up. So they're going to go up, what is it? 1, 2, 3. So we're going to do 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Then this is going to have the same thing. So we're going to have here 1, 2, 3. All right. Now we get to see the magic happen. Except all of this is still asking for it. Everything. Okay, that's not what we want. Okay, that's the problem, was I only changed one of them, not both of them. So now both of them will just accept anything. Now they're completely spread out. Look at that. Isn't that cool? How's going on over here? That's going. I gave thought to playing Dead by Daylight again today. I don't want to. It's such a toxic community. Yeah, the clown laugh. I mean, I love the clown laugh, but yeah, the community is so bad. All right, we're still pulling in just shy of 400 Proval. All right, this, we can actually go ahead and get rid of this. That's got some stuff in it, which we can go ahead and start rejecting. And that has nothing in it. It's in here. This is, okay. This I do want to keep. And actually, I think what I'm going to do is build a large warehouse here and have that bring in the fertilizer. So let's go ahead and do that. We'll build large wahoos there. All right, Smoogler. Let's see what we got. Now, one of the other drawbacks to curtailing your production, so like the planks, the cut stone and such, is like, yes, you pay lower taxes because you're not producing a ton of stuff that you're not going to use, but the other side of that is you don't have as much to give to the smuggler. So I'm going to go ahead and get 14 gold bullion. I don't want to use up all my planks and cut stone because I needed to build the large warehouses I just ordered. We're going to accept that, because that needs 21 cut stone and 55 planks, so I do have that. And the tax man. There, and we're there. Not the flax. Give him some logs. Give him 58 logs. And that's the stuff. Now that I'm tree farming, I can start paying for logs again, or paying with logs again, without worrying too much. All right, so this is the last. We got one more day before fall. So this is, yeah, since we're at full trust now, this is the supply ship I want to take. So we'll take that, And then we will ignore every supply ship in the wintertime. We are also going to take... Oh, it's not that it said anything bad, it's just... It was interrupting things, and since I'm using this to record, I went ahead and just got rid of it because it would interrupt the stream if I were to put that in. I still may do it if I need to stand up, shake my legs out, take a break, but because of how I've changed the stream, A, I just don't have that many viewers, but B, I also yeah, it's just, I'm not playing games that interrupt themselves, like with Dead by Daylight, World of Warships, things like that. There was downtime between matches, but playing Ball Pit, there wasn't any downtime. Whiskerwoods, there's no downtime. So I just kind of got rid of it. All right, so we got woven cloaks, and still kind of want to maybe do the medical chest. Medical chest is still quite valuable. Let's see. Okay, up here, nothing left to remove, so we're gonna move down there and down. Nope. Down there, and then we're going to mine out all of that. Do one more slide. All right, we got a Whisker ship. This is the last Whisker ship that we've got until winter time. You know, we'll take a warm core. We'll refuse the rest. We got 11 people working on construction right now, but once winter rolls around, I think I'm going to build some more mining camps and really start going to town on that. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and set some people up in here that have... Yeah. We'll set them up in there, and we'll build another mining camp over here to And we're going to go ahead and set our miners to overtime. And while we're at it, we'll go ahead and set our farmers to overtime as well. And our woodcutters. Let's see, we'll reject all. And only accept fertilizer. We will ask for all of it. All right, end of day 175. Good heavens. All right, everything's doing okay. Mild pollution, bland food, hard labor. We haven't run out of our clothes yet. We got some subpar, but we're not full on there. We still got a good supply for winter. Somewhat. We're going to go ahead and shave off the top of that hill. All right, we're going to go ahead and take this one. Last one before fall, but we kind of need it. Now for this, in order to keep everybody warm, I'm going to be putting fire right here. Because it's mid, you know, everything's going to have to walk, everyone's going to have to walk past it. A couple of times. But it's just going to be regular old campfire. I'll do the same over here. Those guys. And same right there. And down there. Everything's going to have to pass it twice. I just need to make sure I stay on top of it. Don't forget about it in the tail end of winter, going into spring, because that's always what happens. So at the start of each morning, feed all the fires. Feed all the fires, overtime, all of the woodcutters, miners, and farmers. Let's see. Let's go take a look at our policies. I kind of want to go back to strip mining. Take out sawdust seasoning. Yeah, we're going to do strip mining. 20% chance to lose mined resources. But we're going to start cutting through things twice as fast. We'll let everybody get themselves a good night's sleep, and then overtime starts in the morning because winter time. Alrighty. Going into winter with full pleasure. You know what? First day of winter, it's only 41 degrees outside. That's not bad. No snow on the ground. Okay. We're gonna overtime. You want to do this in the beginning because if you wait till the end of the day, you're not going to have anything left, especially with strip mining. Let's see. Are you guys over there? Let's move this. Overtime. 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 Let's move this over here as well. Because we really could stand to just kind of trim all this down. Guess we're out of them. We will unassign and work on educating somebody into the life of an adventurer. But until then, build a flight of stairs. Right there, and then overtime. We got our woodcutters in overtime. We got our farmers in overtime. We got everybody else in overtime. Let's do a warm core adventurer. Oh, and we've got our fires. Feed the fires. Nom 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 nom. think I heard that sound more in playing Mario Brothers than any other sound. All right. That is another adventurer. Let's add another bath over here. What are we looking at in research? What do we got? Looking at steam, blast furnace for iron. Dumped resources. I don't really like that idea. An apothecary that can make medicine. So there's some good stuff in here. Over here, we're looking at steel. What does steel plates do? Precision scales. Civic office lets us have more policies. Spice cultivation, spice grinder. A fine kitchen is what takes spices, I think. Unless the supery does. Let's see. I haven't even really touched any of the industrial area over here. Let's see what the soup kitchen takes. What are we doing over here? That's canned food. Smokery. Alright, the soup kitchen is doing berry soup right now, and I can switch over to mushroom stew. Bakery here, got a bakery over on the other island. I suppose I could put in another... I don't have an agricultural craftsmaster, but I don't really need one. Yeah, I don't know. Super Mario World, I would use the trick to get 99 lives in playing Super Mario World on the SNES. It's a hell of a grind, but it was the only thing I could, it was the only way I could do it. I still couldn't beat the game. I still have never beaten any of the Mario games. I'm really bad at gaming. Like, I picked a hell of a job. I am so ass at gaming. Day 177. You know, we're chugging through though. Day 2 of winter, now it's cold. Now it's cold enough for snow. But you can see our agricultural area is still nice and toasty. Right now, that's the best job in the house. All right, we're gonna feed our fires. And you know what? I'm going to go ahead and just put another one here. Now we're going to go through our miners and overtime them. We're going to go through our woodcutters and overtime them. And overtime our farmers. Ouch. There we go. All right, we're building this up. That's good. Emptying that out. It is all going into here. Good. All right, supply ship. This is the first one we're going to reject. Got another one in 3 days. So 1, 2, 3. So the next one is going to be just after the midpoint of winter. Let's see, how are we doing over here? Still working, got 3 there. We're gonna move this up because it's busy work. I am, however, gonna maybe build a fire right next to where they walk. Put it right there, right next to where they work. Otherwise, they're gonna freeze their asses off. Not like our agricultural mice over here, doing just fine, raking in the cotton. Because they know what's up. All right, we're doing good. Doing good, keeping it going. I gotta feed our fires. That. Fires. They're still waiting on theirs to be built. Everybody's still a little bit overtimed. Everybody's getting, look at all that. Look at all those hard workers. I'm proud of them. Oh, there we go. Overtime. Overtime. Now all of these fields are coming in more and more. It's beautiful. Oh, we need fertilizer. And you can see kind of where you don't have fertilizer clicked for your cotton, because when you, as soon as you go to here, places that don't have fertilizer, man, they are just a bright red. Wonder Weenie, hello, hello. Happy to see you. How are you doing? You marvelous person, you. I'm doing good, you know. I'm making it through. Life gets stressful, but you know, it chugs along. All right, I don't like how cold it looks over here. We're gonna go ahead and just that right down. Your name is featured very prominently, Weenie, on the end of my videos. Right now it's like you and Dread Pixie, I believe is the name. Person who requested that I show the city building portion of Ball Pit. They're like, hey, I subscribe to you. So I put the names of all my subscribers and stuff on the end of my videos in the credits. And you subscribed. So there you are. You know what? You're my favorite annoying person, because you're not annoying at all. Day 179 has ended. Still sitting on a good amount of approval. So it is morning time. We feed our fires. So we're gonna be like beep, Beep. 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 All right, the agriculture is still agriculturing. Good. I need to figure out what I want to do with this area. I kind of don't want to put it as another neighborhood. This might change out to be my textile location since like all my textiles are coming in over here. I may do that. I think that might actually be the way to go. Let's see. That would mean factories. You would need a couple of weavers. So maybe 3 weavers. My flax spinner to make threads. So a couple of threadimers. Another tailor in there, because our fabrics are going to also need to be turned into bedding. So if we've got weavers. So 1 weaver will make woven cloaks, 1 will make 3 fabrics, but to make 3 fabrics, I need 3 threads. So in order to get 3 threads, I need 2 flaxes. So 3 threads, 1 fabric. Three threads, 3 fabrics. 3 threads, 2 flax. I'm gonna do another flax spinner. Dook. Then we will take stonesters. Something about me, I don't like the idea of the stone paths being above ground. It feels wrong. And let's see, from here, we're gonna need we need so like a stone is heavy. Stone is exceptionally heavy and very, very dense. And so a stone plate lifted above ground doesn't feel nearly as right as a plank path lifted above ground, because decks are totally a thing everywhere. But in order to get stone above ground, you still need wood underneath it. So in my brain, it really needs to be on the ground. Now, being here, we can have these locations. So I got 3. All right. So 2 of these are going to be for flax, I think. I think I'm also going to end up putting heatery right there. Warm all of this up. It's like the dumbest thing. It may not have anything, it doesn't have any bearing in game. Like you can make stone pathways as high as you want. But in my brain, it doesn't feel right. It feels like I'm cheating game mechanics in order to, cheese the system. Because for a stone pathway, I feel like it either needs to have a lot of stone underneath it or earth underneath it. Whereas plank pathways, plank decking, plank flooring, I can go as high as you want. If you watch the beginning of Gangs of New York, the beginning of Gangs of New York, when they're showing where the dead rabbits are kind of gathering before the first big fight, that's kind of what it feels like. It's plank flooring as high as that building. It's like 7 stories of plank flooring. But when you get to stone flooring, you start at the ground and you start tunneling downward. So it's like the sky's not the limit, the ground is, sort of thing. It's an aesthetic thing. I will absolutely sacrifice a bit of efficiency for the sake of the aesthetics making sense for my brain. We're still doing really well on approval, which feels good. We've got, what, 3 days left of winter, and we're still sitting 12 and 79 on cloaks. We're on 185 cotton. This, honestly, we're really good shape. We've got minor no mining over here. Doop-doo. Let's drop this down. We'll clear out this basin down here. Okay, it is morning, by the way. We need to feed our fires. Do not forget them. And since we have set up our tree farm, we're really not worried about our logs. Oh, and overtime. Wrong button. That. Get our farms up and overtiming. And we're good. So now if we can get this textile center up and running. All right, we are on second rejection. But look at this. Look at this beautiful agricultural area. It is just growing and growing and growing. I love it. Grow, baby, grow. Our food is doing fantastic. Not hurting for any of that. I don't know why the cannery is there. I don't know what the cannery is even supposed to be doing. Like, you can make canned food out of stuff, but like, does the canned food go harder? Does it... The food doesn't really spoil. Like, that's not a thing. What are we building over here? All right, we got... This is what I should have done with my storage sheds. I should reject them all. Okay, this one we will accept flax. In fact, we want nothing but flax. There. Change that out to threads. Okay, here we want to reject all, and we're going to go ahead and just empty that. This we are going to reject all. I'm going to reject all until, here we go, disable all inputs. That's what we want. I'm going to reject all until I can see kind of like what we have and what we need. So flax, fabric, flax to thread, fabric to woven cloaks. I suppose I could have just put like a large warehouse right here and had that be the thing. Let me do a medium warehouse just for the textiles. Okay, we need threads. Fabric. And there we go. Ba-dum. We will accept woven cloaks and tailored cloaks and bedding. That'll be our thing. The hydrate and a stretch, absolutely. Okay. Oh, good heavens. How, oh, I managed to make all of this farmland. That is so dumb. Why would I do that? Actually, I know why I did that. It's because I didn't realize I had. Okay, we're just going to go ahead and get rid of that. Pretend that just none of that ever happened. And we'll even put in some decoratio. Because, yeah, why not? Oh, hey, we've got new planter style. Cool. Realize there were 3 planters. All right, supply ship number 3 can shove off. Now, one of the other issues is wheat. There is a limitation on wheat in terms of like what we can do with it. We can't sell it. Wheat we can't sell, mushrooms we can't sell. Berries we can. Flax and cotton we can. But we can sell bread. We're looking at 17 spots. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I think we are going to need another neighborhood. Or I can actually start working on vertical neighborhooding. We do like a good vertical neighborhoody. All right, 286, day 182. They're suspicious of me. 48 rebellion fervor. Let's feed our fires. Feed the fuego. I think I forgot to do that the previous day. From what it looks like. That. Move these guys a little bit closer to what they're working on. Good over there. And we'll check out over here, and then we'll overtime everybody as we do. This is actually about to finish up here. In fact, they kind of just ran out. All right, time to overtime. Then our farmers. And then our wood cutters. All right, everybody's overtimed. Doing good on food, doing good on wood and stone. Doing good. Our agriculture is still kind of expanding a little bit. We may have actually run out of workers for the fields that we have, so we may have more fields than we have whiskers to cultivate. But you know, it's a thing. We still got some shrooms growing down here. Oh, yep, there we go. We are done with up here. So we're going to go ahead and move these down here. And, ooh, that's not great. We need to reset our fire. Okay. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. We're going to go ahead and set everything to get mined out. Oh, no, we're not. We're going to set this top area to get mined out. Yeah, the mining interface is really kind of bad in this game. It's like probably one of my few complaints. It's just, it's not good. It actually takes away information that you need. More than anything else. All right, and we're going to go ahead and actually not mine this out, and that'll actually let us keep our fire until spring. And that'll be good. Very good. Just what we need. All right, so the tailor needs 3. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So we need 18 adventure peoples. And we only got 17 room. You know what? That's actually kind of fine. Let's go ahead and upgrade our housing right here. Bloop. Everything just goes bloop. And then from here, we will build up. And then we will have housing. This is our first housing on this level. Beautiful. Oop. That was wrong. Not beautiful. Let's see. There. Right there, and then we need to that we're gonna put in staircase. Ooh, no, that's what the. There we go. And this will be problem solved. I'll do that. That's our first, I guess, apartment complex. That's how we're gonna go with it. Yeah, it's getting up there. Alrighty, end of day. We're gonna start a new one. See, and this is the thing, like over the winter time, your taxes build up. It's no different from what it would be any other time during the year. Our production's going up pretty heavily as well because we are doing so much cut stone and planking. Let's see. Feed the fires. Okay, let's no, we got that. Mining, overtime, 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 overtime. Wood cuttery, overtime, 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 overtime. And farming, which really it's not even the farming that I want to go overtime, it's the stone removal. Overtime, 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 overtime. Beautiful. So I've still got like stone here, a little bit on the outside here, over here. I think a little bit in here, yeah. See, this is also full up, so they're putting everything in here. What's this looking like? That's flowing, so now, because that's full up, everybody's moving stuff over here. That, okay, that can be gotten rid of. And that can be gotten rid of. So I think we worked it out. We needed, what, 18 whiskers. We need 18 whiskers. And it'd be nice if they were at least diligent. I'd settle for just about anybody other than my pace, unsafe workers, perfectionists. The thing is, it's going to take me a while to actually get this all staffed up. Oh, I suppose I could move people over. Yeah, I can move people over. Like, I can just relocate everyone. These guys take flax and make ropes, and ropes make fishing nets. So that part is fine. So I can just take the weavers out. I can take them out. Logistics. Empty. 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 And then over here, I can add, nope, that's storage shed. Let's see, woven cloaks. Yes. Woven cloaks. No, threads. No, that's because that's fabrics. So we're going to keep them on woven cloaks. We're going to put this one to fabrics. This one will be threads. Fabrics to tailored cloaks. Flax spinner. All right, so threads. Threads. 2 working on threads. So that's 4 flax to 6 threads. Six threads to 6 fabrics, 6 fabrics to 4 tailored cloaks, then 4 tailored cloaks. All right, so I need 1, 2 apprentices. Which actually I can get from here. So now everything is manned. So I need 1, 2 apprentices. 2 apprentices, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 normies. 5 normies, and then 1, 2, 2 apprentices, 1 craftsmaster. 5 normies, 2 apprentices, 1 craftsmaster. Okay. We good. We good. There's we, and we good. What do we have here? All right, so we got flax, thread, fabric, flax, thread, fabric, finished goods. Oh, that's right. I need bedding. Damn it. I need a second. Oh, son of a bitch. I I need a second tailor. Bading. Shit. Okay, second tailor for Bading. You're going there. All right, thank you very much. Take care. Be safe. Be well. Logistics. Oh, let's... more flex. Look at this. Now we're sitting on damn near 500 cotton. That's crazy. So before I was like, oh, let's make sure we get like 20 times instead of 10 times. And now I'm on. I'm back up. This is nutty. End of day 184, we're still gaining approval. And it's the first day of a spring. Of course, it's still cold as shit. Feed the fires. That's to feed them fires. All right, supply ship. You know what? We'll go ahead and we'll take it. We'll take this one because it doesn't have the winter surplus, so that's good. All right, this, we're going to change this out to bedding. Oh, sorely tempted to just accept the next full whisker boat. It's just be like, look, we're gonna get some guys who are absolute potatoes, and it's gonna suck. And you know what? What are you gonna do? Right, end of the day. Sorry, I had to sneeze a couple of times. 248, we're doing good. And always check in on kind of like what your biggest issues are. Right now it's just pollution, so that'll go away when it warms up. Bland food, not really that big of a problem. And dirt fur. What's a dirt fur? Planting. All right, so since it is still very cold, we're gonna feed our fires. And at this point, like, we've got the logs. Like, the log situation here is bonkers. We are swimming in wood. We've got hot and cold running wood. So we got all that set up. Down here, we're looking at, let's get rid of that. We're gonna move this kind of to the center here. And let's go ahead and steep our stairs. So there, and there. That'll help us get up to here a little bit more easily. Excuse me. Overtime. And then our miners still... Wait, that's who we just overtimed. Okay. So then that's my bad. I thought we got... Okay. Oh, okay. Let's... Ooh, no, don't do that. Don't do that. That's what we're looking for. Okay. Now we're gonna go ahead and cut this area out. And that. Let's see. Overtime. And we're going to move this up here. And since we've got the approval, we may not get the overtime on the strip mining. or not we may not use the approval on the strip mining, but I really want to finish getting out these rocks. They're kind of pissing me off. The tax collector. What do you guys think about 419 cotton? That's what I'm talking about. So now we're just straight paying our bills through cotton. That's going to make it work so nice. And the bullion is basically just for emergencies. You know, bad crop or whatever. Okay, we've got heavy heater. We got, ooh, that guy's really good. Oh, but we don't have, oh, damn it. Damn, we need the, okay. All right, we're gonna refuse all because we don't have anything. Okay. The next couple of days we will not be burning through all of our approval for overtime, and that'll let us get more whiskers. And give me 1 second, I shall be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. I'm gonna get up, stretch my legs, and grab some chocolate. All right, so we'll have to bank up some of our approval for future, but look at this beautiful farm set up here. Okay, ta-ta-ta-ta. Let us... Lazare. How many spice? We got 158 spices. That's crazy work. We don't need too much in the way of cut stone or plankery, so you know what? We do need whiskers, so we're gonna go ahead and get the whiskers. And we got a souplière. Let's see, we got a tax collector coming in 3 days before the next supply ship, so we can tell this guy we don't need anything and we're good. Who cannot do anything? Okay, all right, we got our land bridge done. If I'm being honest, I kind of want to bring both of the earthworks back to Green Thumb Isle and maybe have them kind of crank their way across there, or we bring them over here to these mountains. Ooh, that could be really good. And just have them fill up their way across. Let's see what does a fish look like? The fishuation. Some good fishing out here. Really good fishing right there. Look at that. Good heavens. We're going to go ahead and... yeah, we're going to move them here. So they're going to keep finishing this off. And then I think we're going to go ahead and move them to go this direction. Bring them closer to home instead of further away. Oh, Weenie, thank you very much for the 10 biddies. I do appreciate that. It's weird. Chugging along here. Quarter of the way through spring. I think it's interesting that one of the big takeaways that I have from this game is just, you don't do too much. Just, you know, not too much, not too much. Let's see, and all these things need what do we need here? We need, okay, Adventurers Guild, the Adventarium. So let's get a couple of people. Let's go thoughtful, healthy, and content. All right, so we're sitting at 358. Everything else there's fine. Oh, no, that's a research lab. We're almost done with gold smelting. We'll probably be done with that by the end of spring. And honestly, we probably should go ahead and get started on a smeltery. Or not. Excuse me. Oh, good heavens. Let's see her. All right, we got that. Now let's try the ore Frenace. What is this? Oh. Duh. I'm not a clever man.
You will not make this putt, you jackass!
Truth. I don't make putts, I make butts. That does not make sense. So we're gonna have this one set up, and that'll be our gold Frenace. Welcome back, Guns. All right, I need to turn one of these chuckleheads into an apprentice. Let's go with the swift that can't smell. Which reminds me, have you? There's a meme that I saw that's 100% accurate. It's like every picture of Taylor Swift makes it look like she's farting into a microphone. Because she's always holding the microphone like right behind her butt. My biggest issue with Taylor Swift is that her mouth doesn't close. Like every picture of her mouth's open. She just has this crazy fish mouth issue. All right, we're gonna go ahead and bring these earthworks thingies over here. And we will truck this across. So we're gonna earthworks tool. Bring us down to there, and then we're gonna bring it over one. Boom. Now it's gonna be our land bridge going across. I'm kind of the same way too. If something really jumps out at me, I'll put it on one of my dance playlists for teaching my ballroom lessons. But other than that, I don't listen to pop. I maintain that music peaked in 1985 and then died in 1996. And there have been a few outliers ever since, but music is garbage. I've been slowly teaching myself music theory so that I can write my own music, but I think my biggest issue is that I'm not that creative. I'm nowhere near as creative as my mom thinks I am. I think that's my biggest problem. All right, we've had our daily dong. Everyone's going home. Who's got a long way to go? Alrighty, we're sitting at 600. And right now it's taking about a little over 800 in order to get a full shipload of whiskers. So even if I grabbed like everybody, it's taking a little bit. Ship offers trade. I wonder if that's what that fanfare means. If the lyrics to the fanfare ships offers trades. We're so close. There we go. You got one rope left. This entire archipelago, there's one rope. Everyone wants it. Okay, we're sitting on 12 gold bullion, and we are on our way to getting gold smelting, which is going to be amazing. And that ore furnace is going to make us so much money. All right, machinery. Ooh. Yeah, 7 fuel instead of an extra machinery part? Absolutely. You guys can fuck off. Okay, Whisker shop. We got gifted teacher. I'll take I'll take a rude apprentice. Inquisitive, warm. I mean, honestly, even at I'll take just about anybody except the unsafe worker. I'll take nosy. Shit. I think I would have preferred a gifted teacher over nosy, but you know what? It's good enough. It's good enough. It's fine. It's totally fine. I don't have any hobo whiskers. We're good. Everybody's got a house. I could probably stand to build another dining hall at this point. What's up here that... All right, woodcutters have run out of... Okay, that's weird. I missed. Yeah, we'll send them over there and they'll just kind of kill everything over here. Okay, this needs adventurers. Excuse me. We need at least one apprentice, and we're going to turn another into a craftsmaster. This will be good. Oh, what'd you get? I tell you, the spring sales, man, I could blow so much money on those. I got so many games I don't even play. I've got games I've never played. I've had them for years. Oh, the car mechanic. There's so many simulator games. They look fun. They all feel the same to me. I kind of ducked out of simulator games because I realized that is such a trap. It's such a huge trap. God, I'm sitting on a almost... Oh my God, that is so many logs. I don't even know where I have them all. Okay, yeah, if it's your first simulator, that was kind of the thing with the simulator games, is that a lot of them were meant to kind of showcase some of the physics advantages of like Unity. And so you got stuff that's, it's like, all right, we're going to manipulate this object. And so it becomes object manipulation stuff. And that's where a lot of the simulation games kind of went. And very few games tell a story anymore. They're just examples of object manipulation. Oh God, the only racing game I really ever played was Mario Kart. I've tried playing games like Forza and stuff, and I'm so bad at racing. I'm honestly kind of bad at everything. It's just so much. All right, 451. I'm not even entirely certain I'm good at Whiskerwood. I just really, really like it. I've been a PC gamer all my life. It was rare that I had a console. And even when I had a console, I still preferred a computer. Like I've been a part of PC Master Race since 2.5 years old in a Commodore 64. Oh, I will absolutely play Nintendo. I'll play Mario Kart 8. Mario Kart 64 was the one I grew up on. My cousin had Super Mario Kart, the first one, and it was fun. But man, Mario Kart 64, I lived for Rainbow Road. All right, we're looking at 2261. Okay, we'll just dump all our cotton, keep all our bullion. I played Mario Kart 64, Mario Kart Double Dash, which is one for GameCube, Mario Kart Wii, and I really enjoy Mario Kart 8. I love that you can make your own race in Mario Kart 8, and I tell you what, the chaos of blue shells only is glorious. Okay, let's see. Ooh. We can grab 2 stowaways. And I think we'll go ahead and just take the rusty machinery on that. We got this. Let's grab content. And then we're going to train up this guy to a craftsmaster. But this is going to start turning fabrics into bedding. So we're going to go ahead and start come on, give me someone with strong shoulders. You know what? I'm just gonna fill it up with Whiskers and all that. I do like blue shells only. I like red shells only. Bullet bills only. When you've only got like one item, so it's like lightning bolts, bloopers, red shells, green shells, blue shells, only having that is just, it's amazing. Or like just the boom boxes. Oh God, baby park toy. Ooh, you know what? I'd try that. I'd absolutely try that. Okay, what are we looking at? We're looking at warm core weak. I'll take that. Compassionate, swift. Inquisitive, thoughtful, inquisitive, compassionate. That's fine. What do we... All right, so here we need... All right, so I need one regular dirtle, one apprentice, one regular, 2 craftsmasters. All right, so 2 craft masters. We're working on 1. I only ever play my me character when I'm doing Mario Kart 8. I don't play anybody else. I gotta be myself. Because I worked out my handlebar mustache on my me, even though I don't have it right now because I'm fat. I did work out handlebar. I'll get it back. All right, let me make sure that I've got my bedding set to... It's set to 50. Let's... Yeah, no, 50's fine. 50... We'll do 50 on that. 50 on that. 50 on that. 50 on that. We'll do 50 on the luxuries just to produce them, so that we'll have some extras. Yeah. Really getting the I guess the raw materials, yeah, we're not really putting limitations on those. But most of the raw materials, I'm not even worried so much about the raw materials because now I can build so much storage. But it's those refined materials, man, they make a huge difference. All right, everything's looking good. We're starting the last quarter of spring. And we've got gold. Now here, we're gonna take, ooh, that's gross. You know what? We're going to take Muffin and we are going to change out the interest because that is such a perfect thing. We need the geologium. So Muffin, the swift that can't smell, you are going to change over to that. And we're gonna take somebody else. No, we're not. I was hoping we could get somebody else who can't smell, but we can't. So you know what? We're gonna take Quan, because the orphanage only needs 1 apprentice. We're gonna change this over to Gould. Catalyst. Let's make sure we've got these as well. What's our bronze looking like? Because okay, we're doing good. All right, the supply ship here. Yep, we don't need them because we're going to get our tax collector. All right, who just pooped out? Okay, it was you. You're learning. This is the geologium. Muffin, anytime you're ready. All right, was that... Okay, that was the first person for our geologium, but we still need Muffin. So that was that person. We need Muffin for here all. Come on, Muffin, you're gonna be our moneymaker. You beautiful whisker, you. Now, oh boy, okay. I kind of want to put in a large large warehouse here. Let's take that right there. There, that there. And we're just gonna make this kind of huge thing. Yeah, it can be large. Bro's gonna be wide. Set that as a high priority. All right, we're sitting on space for 200 whiskers. We still got people living down here. Like, by choice, this is where they want to be. Which I'm kind of thinking I'm gonna take those out. I'm gonna switch them out for some wood. Oh, I'll do stone abodes. We'll give them stone. All right, 1,600, and it's almost entirely production and population. All right, who just pooped out of where? That's right, our craftsmaster. Not you. It was you. Except it was not you. Dang it. Who am I missing? Okay, I need two apprentice. One normie and one craftsmaster. That's right. That's why I needed the craftsmaster. Okay, we're good. So the normie and the craftsmaster are going there. And I need one apprentice. Shit. So we're gonna take the. Yep. We'll do that. Let's move this closer. And we'll move this closer. That's what we needed the craftsmaster for. And then we needed where did we need the normie? Oh, we need the normie here. And then over here, we're gonna cast craftsmaster. There. Oh, we are so close. I think by the end of this, we'll have our gold Fernacci up and running. Or we've got it up and running. We'll have our storage next to it up and running. Which will be very nice. Okay, look at that. 616 approval. And that's not even, we had like 900. We had just shy of 900 approval. Hell yeah. This is a nice little colony. If I do say so myself. Which I do. Oh, and that's nearly done. Hell yeah, we're gonna get that done. 100%. All right, Smoogler, what do you got? That's not even what you have. You have gold. That's what you have. It's what do you want? um, you know, we'll do 16 gold bullion and accept that trade. It's probably the last time we're ever going to need anything from him because we're sitting on so much cotton and gold. All right, we got Whiskers. Rude and diligent. Content apprentice. That's never going to be a bad thing. Diligent, so 2 diligence, a warm core content, and an educated who can't smell. You know, we'll take, you know what, you can't smell. That's fine. Patient, warm core content, diligent, content. You know what? At this point, we finally got to take everybody off a boat. It's been a long time since we can do that. It's been a long time since we wanted to. I'm perfectly honest. Okay, this needs to have... let's see, reject all fuel. Let's put in 40 fuel. This will put in, or we'll take steel, gold, bronze, copper, iron, steel, and then copper, tin, iron, gold, ore. And I think that'll be it. I think that'll do it. Sitting on 30 gold, 240 iron, 100 bronze, 131 copper, and then the respective ores kind of for everything. Just making sure that they're not wanting things. If they can be available, just don't ask for it. All right, here we are, the last evening. Yeah, that's beautiful. This is looking really good. I'm very pleased with how this year has gone. And we're at 192, which means we're about to start our run on 200 days in Whiskerwood, which is awesome. 882, I'll take that. That is 6 whole years, no deaths. Overpaying on just about every run of taxes that we've had. Like, completely. Paying as much as we could, so I'm really pleased with how this is turning out. We're about to start year 7. We are, where are we at in our research? We need, what do we need? What we need? We could do a cotton gin, but like we're not hurting for thread right now. I'm thinking maybe the blast furnace to make iron, and that'll let us get the blacksmith. Or we're not really mining potash. Maybe tea cultivation. Ooh. Making our own medicine out of saline solution and mushrooms, because we did unlock the chemist, but we're not using the chemist. But if we can take our rock salt, make saline, and then take the apothecary and make medicine, that would get the pirates off our back. We don't really need the smugglers anymore because we've got our own gold smelting. That might be the way to go. This is... We can make oil with fish. Woo. And see, so blast furnace has a prerequisite for a lot of things. The apothecary will be really good. I'm gonna go ahead and set the apothecary for now. We'll start working on that in year 7. Yeah, year 7. And that means this is it for us. I want to thank everybody for hanging out. To Weenie for the biddies, for Doggo for the follow, and Guns as well. Thank you for the follow. Make sure you check us out on YouTube. The link is down below in the panels. If you're on Twitch or Kick, if you're on YouTube, hey, you're already checking us out on YouTube. But definitely check us out. We're having new ball pit videos going up every day ish. And I'm going to try and start getting the Whiskerwood up twice a week instead of once a week, because people have been enjoying that, I think. There's somebody who's like downvoting, who's like disliking my videos, but it's like one person who's doing it. I don't know who they are. Feel free to just tell me if there's something you don't like. Just hitting dislike really doesn't help me that much. Like, liking it helps me. Disliking it makes it so I don't know what kind of product you want. I don't know what you want from me. So definitely check that out. We'll be back on, what is it, Thursday? We'll be back on Monday with more stuff. Now, that is everything. So until next time, take care of yourselves. Check in on your friends and family. Stay safe, stay cool, stay warm, stay hydrated, and above all, stay dapper. We'll catch you next time.